Hello, everybody! Tis I, Broseph, the Space Crusader VTuber guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome to Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. The third game in the series. The third one for DS also, which... but how are you doing? I see we got Face Melter in chat. You were the first one in chat. How are you today? I am looking forward to getting into this. Wait, no... You mean I don't get to spell it, like, with writing the letters in? No typos? No silly typos? It physically can't, Face Melter. There's no misinterpretation for the P to be had unless I type it myself. Which, I'm actually a little sad. That's actually a little sad. Like... It was cool in the first one, where it's like, oh, it's like a brain age, where you write down. But no, it's just a QWERTY keyboard. QWERTY keyboard. We lost the quirk. No bromance today. Some people might consider it that. But we do have umlauts. Broseph. we can be bro. Well, alright. That's what we'll have to work with, I guess. This is a work of fiction. The characters, groups, and events portrayed are fake. Ooh, 3D. 3D clock tower. You guys can hear us fine, yes? Maybe a little quiet? Is this London? We're in London. Look at that bus. This is for sure London. They got a double-decker bus. Oh, okay.
This doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
It's math.
I thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
What's the whole story there, Luke? It has been a bit since I played the last Professor Layton game. I wanted to give them a bit of a break.
I am in quite a predicament.
Oh.
You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos.
Oh?
To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time.
Is Luke a time traveler? Is that what this is?
It may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future.
Ooh, time skip Luke.
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon. For now,
Oh?
I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin.
Okay.
I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
I see. So Luke from the future Luke is writing us letters mysteriously.
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
There's like a gap of dead pixels right here. Is that a problem with the emulation, or is that a thing in the original game that you wouldn't notice? Huh.
From my future self?
Also,
How is that even possible?
there's more like voice acting in these parts, or like,
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
yeah, the production value is a little higher on this one than the first two, which is to be expected. It's third in a trilogy.
But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered.
So I mean, that's how series typically do. You escalate the things as it goes.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it. Constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
Well, thank you, I suppose. But back to the main question.
How do we know the letter is real?
The letter is real.
Carbon date it. If it's got, if you run a carbon dating test, that's not how carbon dating works. But if it can tell you for the future.
Well, we haven't much to go on yet, but I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
events of last week. Which events were those? Strange letter. Let's review the major mysteries for our story. Tap a mystery for more details. Professor Layton received a letter from the unlikeliest of places, the future. The author claims to be Luke writing 10 years in the future, but how is that possible? Strange letter indeed.
It all started about a week ago.
We'll see what voices need to come up, Thomas.
Commonly known as a wormhole.
But
A stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex.
oh, you've figured out time travel, huh?
Next step was to artificially distort the flow of time, generate a massive magnetic field via a sewer coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability, quite literally, punch holes for hive gaps.
So you've created a time machine, essentially, a time portal device. Oh, tell me.
Simply a matter of constructing an
All the usual suspects are here, except for Flora. Oh my.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector.
Okay. Let's see. Config the video settings. Maybe we turn off the VSync or something. Is my copy buggy or is it? Let's config the video settings because these gaps in the pixels are bothering me. Maybe if we just go... Oh, if we go native internal resolution. We just go native internal resolution and the gaps appear. It's from the emulator upscaling it. That's what it is. That's what it is. With other ones, I have it set to upscale in the emulator itself, but here...
It does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
Oh, background... Oh, audio buzzing. Hold on. Any better? Let me check on my end. See if... Moderately, I suppose. It's my mic, yes. I didn't realize you were complaining about buzzing in the background. I was looking at the graphics. Is this any better, Face Melter? Because if it's not, I'm not sure what the next step would be. I mean, all I did was turn it off and back on, I suppose, but if that's fine, we could make it work. Otherwise, I don't know. I didn't change any settings, really. What did we do? Barton. Barton's eating food.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law.
Do you think they should release Professor Layton on the Nintendo Switch too? Thomas, they are. Have you not seen the trailers for New World of Steam? That's coming out early next year, late this year, I forget which.
It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
It's just... Ooh, tap an area to investigate. Ooh, nice. Some people are watching an event through a window. Sound of water, so relaxing. Coin? Chimney? Rotating thingamabobber?
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can...
I can't voice act when it's fully voiced. Have you checked the plug? Okay, hold on. Is it still... Yeah, it is. Any better? What if I just turn it down? Let me check the thing. Mic check in the open tab, please. Open please tab. Yes, better? Oh, okay. I just had to figure out the correct thing to unplug and plug back in. Gotcha. Well, in that case, let's continue.
Ah, yes, dear.
Bill Hawks.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke.
Man, this game being fully... I was kind of looking forward to doing a bunch of voices. Oh, well.
The Prime Minister.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chelmy over there. So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event? Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure. Still, if it proves to be
It's going to be all one big hoax like the other two were. But there'll be like some...
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Well, because it's going to be fake, something's going to be a sham. That's like how Professor Layton games do. They have this fantastical idea, like disappearing people in town, or like a box that kills people, or like a whatever. But then there's like a scientific explanation, even if it's like ridiculous.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Why do you say that?
There's even like lip syncing. The lip syncing is even like matched to the cadence of the performance.
That must be your famous intuition talking, huh?
That's one way of putting it. But enough speculation.
Like even the pose changes are actually linked to the performance also. This is a step up in production value from the first two.
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
Oh.
Oh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
And an imposter amogus. So you're looking for something. This appears to be the entrance to the machine. Wow, look at the size of that clock. It's a pretty big clock. Oh, there we go. Well, the food's certainly nothing to write home about. Sorry you feel that way, sir. Oh, I think it's quite scrumptious myself. So salted slop and pile of wilted greens is nothing on Amelia's cooking. Well, if that's your feeling, sir, I'd be happy to relieve you of that burden. Now, see here, Barton. If you don't return my chop to me at once, I'll have you driving my desk for next week. It would be worth it. Roast is simply delectable. Okay, so will be opportunity for me to whip out the voice acting. Let's go. Oh, you were asked. I looked at the first comment like, there's no such game as Fall Guys. I have never played Fall Guys, nor do I ever intend to. It doesn't seem like my thing at all. Oh dear, this is not going to go over well. You look troubled, sir. Okay, so the production value is purely for the opening to get you hooked. Might we be of any assistance? Oh yes, please. You see, I've received a report of some untoward behavior. Puzzle number 1, Party Crasher. There's an uninvited guest at the event, but the guard has received a few clues about its whereabouts. His table is next to the one with a red flower. His tablecloth is different than any next to it. Oh, and his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Next to means connected by the dotted lines. Yes, it's not diagonal. So, his table is next to one with a red flower. So these are already, our options are this one, and this one, as it isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Oh, it could also be one of the red ones, though. Never mind. because it's next to one with a red flower, and it doesn't have a yellow, so it could be actually any of the red flowers, as well as the empty tables. Well, not except for this one. So let's actually just mark off not, and not. All these other ones meet that criteria. This tablecloth is different color from any next to it. I have no idea. I've never played Fall Guys, and I don't care to, so I don't have an opinion on that. This one is colored differently from any adjacent to it. This one matches that, this matches that, this matches that. So I think we have our solution.
Here's my answer.
There we go! Look at me go!
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
You found the party crasher. Let's go. It's time to let the guard do their job. Solid opening puzzle. A solid opening puzzle. Splendid work, my boy. But yep, I know about the points. I know about lots of them. Whew. Thank you so much for your help. That fellow's mooching days are over. Did you see that, Professor? I just aided in the apprehension of a suspect. Oh, look, the presentation's about to begin. Let's get back to our seats. Which Layton games have you played so far? Well, I've only played Curious Village and Diabolical Box, so I'm playing them in order. I only have access physically to the first three. So yeah, I've played the first one and the second one, and now I'm playing the third one. Welcome to the stream, Armadillo, if you don't mind me shortening your handle to that. You seem to be the dude.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You're all voice acted.
thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history.
Also, this even after I adjusted the settings on the emulator, you've still got dead pixels on your face there, bud.
And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangun.
Alan Stungun? What, do you have a Mr. Stungun?
Thank you, my esteemed colleagues.
I see.
After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor.
Okay, what fruits are they?
Moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration.
How are you going to prove time travel? Are you going to walk through there and walk back out with the hoverboard? Or are you going to walk through there and walk back out with Cleopatra? Let's... I haven't seen Fairly Odd Parents in a while, Thomas, so I don't know. This one is a step up in wackiness from those. It's so good, though. It does seem to be upping the ante with, like, claiming there's actual time travel. Is there actual time travel, or is it some nonsense like huffing hallucinogenic gas to hallucinate a city that's alive? Still not sure how I feel about the ending of Diabolical Box. Solid game overall, good puzzles, but, like, really weird. I think the setting and story of the first one were a lot stronger. Second one's still, like, good, but... Newsreader... Yeah.
As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest.
Oh, hot guest. Ending shenanigans are a staple of the franchise. They kind of are. So far that I've seen anyway. Curious Village kind of made sense to me. It's a twist I saw coming. Diabolical Box had some serious BS going on with, like, the eternally young vampire man who was actually her grandpa or whatever. There was some weird-itudes going on. But quite silly, quite enjoyable. And also, good games, quite cozy. They're fun. So who's your special guest?
Join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
The Prime Minister? Are you sending the Prime Minister back in time? Look at his animation. Like, Bill Hawks is the Prime Minister. Gotcha. Octogenarian acrobatics, right? Where he was like sword fighting with Layton. Like, that man was in his 80s. No amount of huffing hallucinogenic gas is gonna get you to be able to scrap with a 30-year-old adventurer.
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
How do you intend to test your time machine on the Prime Minister, Mr. Stun Gun?
See for yourself.
Before we start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
Cutscene? No, just a new still shot.
Good afternoon.
Okay, just a picture. Gotcha.
Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race.
You've got a very, like, distinct speaking voice and speech voice, which is kind of a neat little touch for the voice acting.
Beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits.
Yeah, it's
We
how-
have
how-
conquered
how we
the
do.
skies and the seas,
Not quite the seas, but there's a lot we haven't mapped yet, buddy.
to outer space.
So this sets us, like, at least in the 60s.
But the one frontier that has always eluded us is,
That was very silly.
indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now.
So what you gonna do
Ladies and
with...
gentlemen, I hope
the time
you will
travel?
join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Where are you time traveling to?
Thank you for those
You get the first real look at Layton's backstory, though. They don't put much of it in Diabolical Box of Curious Village. No, he just kind of showed... We get... Spoilers, Armadillo. We get Layton backstory. Does he time travel to his own past and have some shenaniganery there? Because I'm kind of down for that. That sounds interesting. Because he's just kind of... He shows up as your typical pulp novel adventurer type, right? He just shows up and he's like, I'm here to solve a puzzle or two. And he just kind of shows up as that kind of hero archetype with no backstory. There's backstory to him. I'm aware that I think the fourth game for DS and the other two that follow on 3DS are prequels to this trilogy. I was looking it up just the other day to figure out just blatant things, right? Also figure out what the alternate European and Australian title for this. But like, yeah. You're welcome for the words, Prime Minister.
Now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away.
Dr. Stun Gun, go through.
I have just one more request before we start.
What's your
I
request?
very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration.
Are you gonna kidnap the Prime Minister and take
What
him
do
back
you
in
say,
time?
Mr. Hawks?
Mr. Hawks.
What?
What? You want me to...
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Yes,
Well,
well...
do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in
So,
the
time.
hard sciences for the softer variety.
Also, are you gonna take the mask off and you're gonna be the curly mustached man from the last two games?
Please, feel free
Because
to
I know
return to your
he's a really good master of disguise, being able to disguise himself as like a 12-year-old girl, which is kind of a strange talent to be able to have.
What I mean to say is, of course I can assist.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's
He's-
the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks.
He's gonna be lost in time, and we're gonna have to
Now, without
save him
further
or
ado,
something, right?
I give you my time machine, Mr. Hawks. Would you mind just stepping inside?
Where are you sending him? Oh, here we go. You can tell it's a 3D model. That is very much a 3D model. but it's stylized quite well to like blend as seamlessly in as it could. Probably would have looked better on the original DS screen even. He's so blurry. He's so pixely. That's a lot of paper you're using, my dude. Don't you care about trees? How are you going to prove he time traveled, by the way? How exactly are you going to just rely on him, the Prime Minister, talking about it? Or I say, oh, I saw the past. Or I saw the Queen when she was young. Or something like that. Trying to hint at any plot points of the game, just Layton's history becomes more prevalent starting with this game. Interesting. Neat. Because, yeah, I'm aware that the other three are prequels. Because New World of Steam, I think, will be the first, like, oh, the Prime Minister is dead. This is a political assassination. Ooh, he's standing there, aura farming in the smoke.
Something's gone very wrong.
Where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos. The Prime Minister
Uh-huh.
and the stun gun had vanished.
My word.
It's a kidnapping. It's all an elaborate kidnapping ruse. Oh, time machine demonstration goes awry. Oh no.
So you think that what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter?
Luke, it's time travel. If a letter could have come from the future, it'd have something to do with the one time travel device we've interacted with in the last our lifetimes. Of course.
Wait, maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues.
Successful test, time travel to the future where he doesn't exist. So you time travel to the point like after you're dead and then you just die? Or I'm not sure that's how time travel is like ideally supposed to work.
Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Are you sure it isn't the mechanic stealing the people to like wind them up and tune them up to keep up the illusion for his daughter? I haven't played either of the Detective Pikachu games. Haven't heard much about them, honestly. Wait, or is the second one still in the process of coming out? I'm not sure what the timeline is on that one. I enjoyed the movie. It was fun enough. I know Professor Layton crosses over with Phoenix Wright. Won't be playing that game on the channel. I'll probably play that with my brother, who I'm playing the Ace Attorney games
Some of
with.
London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Oh, scientists have been vanishing.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair.
Oh, these scientists. I like that. Look at this man's forehead. This man? That's not a forehead. That's a 7 head. He's doing quadratic equations in that head. Look at that man. Love that.
In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
I feel like Phoenix Wright crossover game was significantly longer than the mainline Layton games. That's because Ace Attorney games are kind of that long. The cases take several. Oh, missing leader. Anything about the scientist? Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared during the time machine demonstration. No trace of him could be found. Cool. That would be neat. I don't know if how they would justify it in lore, or if they would need to, frankly.
Professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
Unless they wanted to, like, do Pokemon Legends set in Galar and have Professor Layton just be a trainer there. Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. Title card. Okay. The letter to my friend Broseph.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through
So I'm pen pals with Luke?
Strange
Oh,
as it sounds,
since when was
to
I
me,
pen pals with a British
the
child?
future me, that is.
Or am I pen pals with him in the future?
Little did we know
Because I'm
that this
a little bit
letter
from
would
his
draw us
future.
into the
Like, from his
strangest
distant future, if this
situation.
is like 1960s. Sure. Oh, there's a Flora icon here. She gonna show up? The Clock Shop on Midland Road. The prologue. Come on. Let me click. Well, here we are. A clock shop in the letter mentioned, but should be around here somewhere, but where? It seems an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke. Up here. There's some really cool Pokemon team comps, Professor Layton. For some reason, he seems like a Perish Trap user to me. I don't know enough about Pokemon. Is that like using the move Perish song to trap people in or something like that? Because that's like, if you die, hate it. I don't play Pokemon ever enough. I played like Silver when I was a child, borrowing it from my older sister's at the time boyfriend. Then I played no Pokemon games until I played Legends Arceus. And the only game since then to even partially interest me is Legends ZA, but not enough to pick it up day one. I've heard mixed things, and a lot of the things that Pokemon fans don't like about it are the things that look like it appeal the most to me. So, that and the fact that it only comes in one version. Say no more, Professor. Oh, Puzzle 2, the clock shop. Oh, one of these. Gotcha. Below them is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop. Circle around the letter of the correct building. Yeah. 12-3, 12-9-6. So, 12, 3, 12, 9, 6.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Lovely. A clock shop. Great, finding that shop would be a snap now. Let's go, Professor. All right, but before we head off, let's quickly review how to move about. Professor, I know how to walk. I've known how to walk since I was like barely a year old. I know, Luke, but the child holding the 3DS in his hands might not know to tap the shoe icon to indicate he's moving. Care to assist me in this review, Luke? I know the drill, Professor. I can take it from here. To start, tap the shoe icon. Once you've tapped the shoe, arrows will appear. Tap on the arrow to move in that direction. That's exactly right. So, just remember, whenever you wish to move, start by tapping that shoe. Do a little tap dance. Oh, hello. Oh, hello there, Bright Eyes. I can tell from your looks on your faces you're hankering to hear something useful. All right, here's my pearl of wisdom. Go and tap that car parked over there. We broke it! We did a Street Fighter! We did a Street Fighter and crushed the car. Oh no, it fell apart. Never mind that. Did you see the coin that just popped out? That's a hint coin. It's yours to keep. If you ever find yourself stuck in a puzzle, you can spend one of these lovely coins to get a hint. Just remember there's a limit to the number of hint coins you can find. If you use them willy-nilly, you may find yourself in a pinch later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place, so tap anything that looks fishy. You might find a coin. And that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing out there. Ta-ta! Goodbye. Schedule that shows the buses. Coin. Something's cooking. Fresh bread? Chicken? London skyline is simply magnificent. I want... coin. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's slightly different. Okay, up here. Say, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress? Ah, yes. I suspect you can both use a refresher on the subject. It's the trunk. To start, tap the trunk icon located in the upper right corner of the bottom screen. And then show the mysteries and stuff. And there's a save option. And there's the puzzle index. And there's our achievement list and stuff. However, in order to retry a puzzle you've yet to solve, you need to return to the puzzle location. Yeah. The journal tells you the story so far. Thank you, Luke. I imagine we'll make good use of the trunk during our investigation. Right. We've got certainly some other ongoing puzzles. A new Layton's journal. The time machine demonstration will close the journal. You, sir, have a puzzle for me. You're looking for a clock shop, you say? Nah, can't say I know one around here. Alright then. Thanks. Just the same. Oh, wait a moment. I've been thinking on it. I might have passed the clock shop on just the other day. Oh? Terrific. Do you remember where you saw it? Not sure of. I have trouble remembering stuff like this when other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle and I'll have it in my brain. I might be able to recall where I saw the shop. You're in luck, sir. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. Bus scheduling. There's going to be a lot of time ones, huh? It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, C, D, or E, should you take in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? Times for the buses home are listed on the right. Honestly, I haven't played a Detective Pikachu game, Thomas, so I don't know how well the gameplay would mesh, frankly. So I can't say one way or the other. So, it takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. 2 hours to complete. Catch the bus back home. That's a long bus ride. So departure times for the buses are listed to the right. So buses to work. So I get to the office by bus. So 8 p.m. Well, 12 a.m., that's... I don't think that makes sense, Thomas. Not to me, anyway. 1 hour to get there, so it's 7, 8, 9. Hold on. Takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete. So, from the bus leaving time, you come back in 3 hours. 4 a.m. 2:30. These are midnight. There's midnight buses going in both directions. Departure times for the buses home are listed. So these are the buses home. To minimize wait time. So it leaves at 6, 7. You'll be coming back at 9 p.m. No. An hour to work is 10. 2 hours at work is noon. But that's 12 p.m. So that's not helpful. Hold on. To minimize the wait for a ride home. Oh, hold on. You go there at midnight. You get there at 1. Spend 2 hours there. And then you gotta wait for 3 more hours for the bus home. So it's not... Oh, we've got so many marking options. Okay. So you arrive at 1, and you end work at 3. You arrive there at 7 p.m., and you end work at 9. You arrive there at 3:30 p.m., and you work for 2 hours, it's 5:30. You arrive there at 10, you start to leave at noon, it's 5 you get there, and 6, 7 a.m., bop, bop. Now, 7, 8, 9, 3.5 hours for the 10 a.m., noon, 5 hours, 5, 6, 7, and so 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours. So it's E. Again, trying to incorporate puzzles into the environment instead of taking to a separate screen. I can see puzzles this really working well for that. Oh, sure. I really haven't looked much at the new one. I've just seen that a new one is being made, and also the fact that I think the Switch 2 version has mouse controls, which would go seriously hard in a Layton game. Like, I'm playing this with a mouse. Like, Layton games with the mouse make sense. Hey, nice going, kid. Thanks, so about that clock shop. Right, so the clock shop, it's somewhere on the road. I think we'll go scoot later. Wait, we ran off. Ha ha ha. Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve his riddle than helping. Not to worry, though. I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. It's probably a bit farther down this path. Coins. You stole a coin from the cash register. None of the businesses around here seem to be open. Yes, many of them look like they open in the evening. Hadn't thought about that. I was planning to play on Switch 1, see how navigation would be significantly harder. Sure, that makes sense. I mean, if it was made with the Nintendo Switch 1 in mind, obviously there's going to be options that make sense for it. But, I don't know. No. Mouse controls just make so much sense for a game like this. I recognize you. They've reused you before. Hello, buddy. Can't say I ever seen you two whippersnappers before. Are you sure about that? I feel like we've met before. No, you must be thinking of someone else. But enough about that. I've got some juicy information you two might want to hear. Oh, if you're going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. The nice woman back there already gave us a full explanation. What? But explaining the hint coins is about the only time we ever get to chat. How could you let someone else give you my speech? This is delightful. This is delightful. So, I guess what you're saying is we have met before. I'm certainly not feeling too hot. I'd better head home. Be seeing you fellas around. That's funny. That's silly. Look at me finding all the hint coins on my first pass, like a boss. I guess we don't go down the hill. I wonder if I hadn't talked to the woman, if he would. Oh, pretty obvious this is the clock shop. Don't touch that or you'll get your hands all dirty. This must be the place, Professor. Ah, finally. I'll get the door. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? The door's locked. How are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Of course. Seems to need to solve a puzzle on this door to gain entrance. If I'm gonna have people break into my building and rob my house, they better have a high IQ. They better be able to solve this puzzle for children in a children's game. But there doesn't seem to be able to open the door. Press the panel with the timepiece. Press what panel? You can only press one. Okay. The true objective isn't to solve every puzzle, it's to become a hint coin Scrooge McDuck. Right, never spend a single hint coin, but like have a huge amount of them on hand. Press the panel with the timepiece. What panel do you press? Remember, you can only press one. Do they have to make me do a captcha before I go into this building? Prove you're not a robot? Which, given the events of the first game, fair. Press the panel with the timepiece. What panel do you press? Well, here's the clock, right? The timepiece. What if the entire thing is a panel? Oh, I see it. Hold on. Boom. Hourglass. Hourglass, yes?
How about this?
Yeah, buddy!
I knew it!
Perfect scores so far. Exactly. It looks like an hourglass panel on the clock shop. How quaint. That did the trick. It's like the giant clock, so it like makes you think, oh, big timepiece, but nope. Oh, that's 3D. I can tell, but it's still very well animated. It looks like all of the pendulums might be 3D models. Hello? Who's back here? Hi, ma'am.
Huh? Look, over there!
What's this?
Is that the clock from the time machine? Oh, gracious customers! We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome. Good day to you, madam. You'll have to excuse us. We're not actually here to shop. You see, I received a letter the other day pointing me here. A letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes, there's no mistake here. Where is it this wanted you to visit our little shop? So you don't know who the person who sent the letter is? Unfortunately, I can't say so I do. But I do know that you are Professor... I know who you are, Professor Layton. Oh, really? And how do you know about the professor? It's hard not to know a man who's in the paper so often. I do so love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. So, of course, I know the professor. Did you hear that, Professor? Further proof you're famous through all of London. Even all the way out here. Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not centrally located. Still, it's quite a surprise to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. I'm going to need some proof before I believe you're not just some celebrity imposter. Puzzle. Needling needles. Only the real Professor Layton could solve what? It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing all these tiny needles and thread. Can you help me out of this jam, dearie? There are 2 threads, A and B. How many needles does each thread A pass through? How many needles I's? Okay, memo. Memo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
What?
I must have overlooked something.
Try again. What do you mean? How many needles' eyes does thread A pass through? Goes through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I just miscount? I just miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's just on me miscounting, and I don't know why I miscounted. Well, there you go. How about that?
That should do the trick.
I do see where the tricky part is, where you see the needle pins that lay across as opposed to, like, being eyes that go through. There we go. There we go. Well, I, for one, am thoroughly convinced. Yes, I can count to 10. I'm Professor Layton. I must be the great, notable archaeologist, Professor Layton. I can count to 10. You certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Well, about that letter, I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know a thing about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not look around the shop while you wait? He'll be back soon, yes. Wow, can you believe this clock? It certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. Well, there's no shortage of ways to tell the time here. Oh, you just reminded me of a splendid puzzle, Luke. Oh? What puzzle do you have Luke working on? What's the time? A lot of time-related puzzles. This analog clock fell off the wall and hit the floor so hard some of the numbers popped off. What a mess. The clock also stopped working when it hit the ground. But even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? Don't worry about AM or PM. Oh, it's 6 p.m. or 6. The only time it's perfectly vertical like that is at 6. That's the only time the clock is vertical. Or even horizontal.
This one's as good as solved.
Easy.
I knew it.
The only time it's ever perfectly parallel like that. You know, Professor, I've never seen a clock so big up close. It's a real shame it seems to be broken. What else? Quite an impressive piece of machinery. Any coins? Can I loot the cash register? Anything on the floor? Is your husband back? He'll be back soon, you say. He will be back soon, you say. And we're in the back rooms. We're in the back rooms! Here's the front of the clock shop. I've never seen such a wide variety of clocks before in one place. Yes, and they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented. Really? How can you tell just by looking at them? Ho 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 ho! One gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, I have a superb puzzle about clocks for try the puzzle. Oh, you bet I would, Professor. That's all we ever do. The odd clock. I bet, like, they just came up with a bunch of riddles and puzzles with clocks and were like, how do we have all these clock puzzles we couldn't fit into the last 2 games? Got it. Time travel. Some pranksters rotated an unknown amount. Still running normally, though. Each card circled the face. Yep. But you can still tell what time it is. We're exactly XX o'clock. It's the exact same as last time. Write down the exact yeah. Numberless clock that some prankster rotated an unknown amount. It's 12.
Here's my answer.
That's same like puzzle concept as the last one, but like the other time that is always the same. Very easy. Spot on, Luke. Good work. Oh, hint coin. Once you notice the ticking of a clock, it's impossible to ignore. Yeah, it's like manual breathing. Ticking of a clock is rather reminiscent of a heartbeat. Any other things? What's outside? We've been here for quite some time. I wish the owner's husband would hurry back. Oh, there's definitely going to be some hard puzzles in this game. They're starting us off easy, easing us into the story. Oh, hello. Oh, I think I heard the door. Someone's here. Oh, that must be my husband. Cog. Your name is Cog. Wait till you see the little gem I picked up today, love. Oh, my customers. Welcome back, dear. Here's Professor Layton. He tells me he has some business with the shop. Layton? You're Professor Layton. My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon. No apologies necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my... apprentice. I'm the professor's apprentice, Luke. Nice to meet you, sir.
Luke, you say? What I mean to say is those are some fine manners. Nice to meet you too, lad. The name's Cog.
Tell me, Cog, you seemed a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly don't mean to impose.
Oh, no. It's no imposition at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival.
It certainly is quite a beauty. Pity it's not working.
Yes, I plan to give her a tune-up before she's dropped by, so you see her in all her glory. And now that it's getting on in age, I have trouble remembering to keep the old girl in good repair. To be honest, I can't recall where this last gear goes, and without it, I can't start up the clock for you.
Ah, well, certainly makes sense why our arrival might have taken you off guard.
Tell me, papers say you're a learned man. Surely you can figure out where this gear goes, yes?
Me? Well, I'd like to help, but I'm not much of a mechanical engineer, you see.
Oh, at least give it a try. Don't you want to see the biggest clock in its full working splendor?
I certainly do. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Cogged down. Figure out where it goes. Your task is to make the top and the bottom clock turn clockwise. Or cogs turn clockwise. Gotcha. So, we want them turning clockwise. So, if you turn that way, that means you're turning that way, which means you're turning that way. And you would be turning that way. Meaning you would be turning that way, right? Joot, joot, joot. Which means you would be turning that way. Boop, boop, boop. Which means you. So it's not this way. It's not. Oh. It is not this one. There's another puzzle in this one, like the camera building puzzle in the diabolical box. Oh yes, the diabolical box at the camera and Curious Village had the robot dog, right? So I look forward to seeing what I build over the course of the game. So this goes this way, meaning this goes this way. And if this goes this way, this can't go that way. So this is a bust. Meaning it has to be B, but let's check this out. You go this way, meaning this guy goes this way, meaning this guy goes this way. Pardon me while I move these. Okay, so if this guy goes this way, this guy goes this way, and if you go this way, you go that way, it's B.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah, buddy!
Just as I suspected.
Now the answer is B. Right, precisely.
That did the trick. You stay right here, I'll go start her up. Here goes!
Cutscene. Oh. Bong. Steam clock. Oh no!
All right, Luke.
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
We've done a time travel.
What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
Not where, Luke. When? Especially good cutscene time, indeed. Save our progress. Yes, I would like to save our progress. From the back rooms. Is this the future? It's very steampunky. Which, given New World of Steam in on the Switch, maybe the future of Layton is steampunk. Oh, it is very well animated. Hey, the door just slammed behind us, and it's all locked. What was... That's not very polite. It does appear we've been shut out. Is it the Eiffel Tower or a radio tower? Is this the future where Britain has been taken over by France? And why does everything look different out here than just a few moments ago? Honestly, I don't know. But seeing as we can't get into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area? London warped. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged, the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could explain the baffling turn of events? I don't know. We shall have to find out. There's a coin. So many machines, it looks like some kind of factory. Oh, this is one of those dystopias where the corporations have taken over.
Oi, be careful around these parts. We're doing quite a bit of construction here, you see.
Goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I don't recall seeing any of this when we passed through. When did you start work here?
That's a good question. I'd say it's been about a year. We haven't got much done because we're short-handed.
A year? Come on, quit messing with us. Curious. I'm positive there was no construction at all going on when we walked by a short while ago.
No construction at all?
Imagine due to inflation, hint coins now cost 10 each. Like, yeah, your hint coins don't go as far as they did back in the day.
Back in my day, each hint was worth 1 coin, but now with this darn inflation, it takes 10 hints to solve a puzzle. Look, I don't know if progress hasn't been speedy, but I'm doing my best I can, friend. If you're gonna make fun, beat it, will you? I'm busy here.
I'm sure you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before. You don't have a puzzle for us, do you? Oh, I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. So we've got, there's the clock shop, there's a bit of a garden there it seems. Midland Road Fork. Oh, it looks like this door is unlocked. Interesting. Let's duck in for a moment. My goodness, there's some characters here. I wonder if they serve hot chocolate. Probably not. This seems to be a tavern. Your bottle? Does the bottle have a hint coin? No? Alright. You have a puzzle, don't you?
Hey there!
Hello?
What can I help you with, then?
Never mind, nothing really. He's flushed face, he is drunk.
Oh, don't run away. It gets so lonely here without anyone to talk to.
Oh, is that so?
I appreciate your concern, lad. Not many youngsters would stop to listen to an old man's problems. Here's a little something for your kindness.
Huh? Puzzle. What's today? What day is it? It's October 28th? No! What year is it? Even though we're constantly passing through time, sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Okay. Memo. If tomorrow... Okay. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. So here's Sunday. If Sunday were the day after tomorrow, it would be Friday. If yesterday's... So today is Sunday. Or Saturday. Yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. What is tomorrow's day before yesterday is Friday. Tomorrow's day before yesterday. It's Friday. If we're on Saturday, yesterday's day after tomorrow, Sunday. We're on Saturday. Tomorrow's day before yesterday, Friday. Beck. Boom.
Here's my answer.
Easy.
Phew, that's a relief.
Wow, Friday's the correct answer. Let's go. You know how I solved it.
Well, aren't you a smart one? A clever lad like you deserves a present here.
Oh, what's this?
A picture book. Very definition of fun.
Oh, well, I'm a bit old for picture books, in case you didn't notice.
For a normal picture book shop, it's my specialty.
He's also a little young for other kinds of picture books, Alfie, so careful.
Special how? Well, if you open it, you notice the whole portions of the book are blank.
Please don't take presents from strangers. Yes, especially the picture books that aren't for children. No, thank you. Thanks?
The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk.
Got the plum tree sticker for picture book one. Is this like the hamster? Was this like the hamster? Yeah, we're still missing elements. Okay. I see. Total of 3 picture books to complete. I see. We need more stickers. One sunny morning, I was strolling through the meadow, approached a tree, and I noticed the purple thing in the middle of my path and the yellow thing to the left. I approached a tree on your right. You notice the purple thing in the middle of the path. I walked a square north with a tree next to a tree, and I saw a person frantically. Okay. The mustache person glanced at the items I was holding and replied, "Oh, so that's where my yellow thing went. Thank you for returning it to me. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this tree," he said, the person, handing me a delicious-looking purple thing. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a person. Said, "I found this purple thing, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it." The person hesitated a moment before replying, "I can't help you, but there's a white house over the path." Curious whether the purple thing belonged to someone in the white house, I walked. Hasty-looking yellow thing on the kitchen table. I found this purple thing, and I'm looking for its owner. Oh yes, that purple thing belongs to my grandson. Here was so much. She handed the yellow thing on the table as a reward. Okay. That's a man. That's a boot. That's a plum tree. So. I think the purple thing is probably the boot, if I had to guess. The yellow thing to the left. I saw a man frantically picking something up. Picking something up, so I said I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Walked to a square with a tree in its center. Thank you. Thanks for returning it to me. This purple thing. So he gave me a plum tree because the plum's in the center of town. Okay, neat. That is an interesting puzzle. It's like Mad Libs. And stickers for each book. Different tree, different fruits, a banana. Nice. Okay. That is an interesting puzzle that will be ongoing. I kind of like that. Welcome, sirs. Please make yourselves at home. Oh my, that hat of yours. Good day, madam. It's certainly a charming cafe you have here. Tell me, when did you get into the business? You go into the business? Well, I've been running this place for 2 or 3 years. But the cafe itself has been around much longer. It must be coming up at 50 at this point. Much better than the tea time with the... Yes, the Diabolical Box tea time was just kind of throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. I literally had to, like, trial and error things. I think, yeah, I agree. I agree with that very much, Armadillo. I think, in general, my experience playing the first game and then playing Diabolical Box... Diabolical Box is one of those sequels which takes 2 steps forward and 2 steps back. You know? It iterates on the formula and tries new things, but in a lot of ways that don't quite gel and are very interesting ideas that are poorly executed, you know? I think I like Curious Village a little more, but there are definitely things that Diabolical Box tries that are interesting, you know? I've heard really good things about Unwound Future. Hope maybe this is the game where they learned their lessons from both the first and second game and make a better game overall, but that will be judged when I get there, you know? I stopped by earlier and noticed your business was closed. Why wait until evening to open your doors? Closed? I'm sure you came by. You sure you came by here? I open this place up bright and early every day. It doesn't really get busy until later on, but what can you do? Oh, since you seem to like a nice enough fellow, let me give you a tip. Lose the hat. My hat? Why would I do that? I'd rather not go into details. Just say that the hat like that could get you in trouble. Is this a future where Professor Layton is a criminal? For breaking into people's houses and solving their puzzles? Haley Stilton on a stick, Great Cheshire on a chimney. Are you... Nah, it couldn't be. It's probably the one where they make the most positive gameplay choices. 2 steps forward and 2 steps back tends to be the case with a lot of games, though. That makes sense. Like, sequels are tricky business, because you want to do something different to make yourself distinct from the previous ones. The problem is, a lot of times they will sacrifice what really worked about previous ones for the sake of experimenting with new things that don't always work out, you know? Like, that's just a way that sequels are very frequently done. Either it's like they're not different enough and it's just more of the same, which can be good. Like, if you play the NES Mega Mans, there's like small iterative increments of like how it changes over game to game, but largely they're the same foundation. Whereas like most Nintendo series will like experiment with one idea and then walk back a lot of what worked about that one to try something completely different for the next one, which sometimes it works, sometimes it really doesn't gel, or it just has a completely different audience now because of the things they do differently. And it's really, really a fascinating case study in like how do various games go about making sequels, right? and the other thing about Professor Layton in particular is he's a puzzle game series. So if you've got like ongoing overarching puzzles, you want to like have something that feels like it fills the same niche without having the same kind of puzzle solution, you know? And so it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm sorry, have we met before?
I thought I was in real trouble when I saw that hat of yours, but it's clear you ain't who I thought you were, so it seems we best got nothing to talk about and beat it. My hat? Top hats are a thing that people are concerned about. Oh wait, we were just there. What about top hats makes me a public enemy?
This area seems unfamiliar to me as well. I'm sure I've never been here before.
Yes, it's clear something is going on here that I don't fully understand.
Oh wait, I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock shop from a different exit. We're probably taking a different route away from the shop.
No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door we used to enter the shop. Of that, I'm sure.
Yes, I suppose you're right, Professor, but what else could you explain this change of scenery?
Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light on things. Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more.
This corner shop's closed as well. There's a coin behind there. A coin on that guy's face.
What is this place? That sign is quite cryptic. Light? Coin?
Oi, what's that? I didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing.
Are you all right, sir? You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? But that isn't a game mechanic in here. We left that behind in Diabolical Box. Or rather, Pandora's Box if you're in Europe or Australia.
I apologise for the sweat, sir. I'll get on that tea right away. Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Have you noticed a lot of people been acting awfully nervous around you?
I certainly have, though I can't understand why. Is this the alternate timeline future where Professor Layton becomes the tyrannical ruler of Britain? And every time he walks up, people cower in fear at the puzzles he's going to impose upon them or subject them to? My hat in particular seems to make many people we've met feel uncomfortable. Layton games seem to keep puzzles pretty consistent, which is good. Disregarding the mobile games. The Puzzle Master passed away in 2016, though. Oh, the guy who was in charge of making the puzzles for these games? The main guy for the first ones? Oh, that would explain the, gap in releases, you know? Because they did take quite a break in releasing Layton games. I know there's a couple, mobile games and spin-offs with different characters, like his daughter or something like that, or his niece or whatever it is. But that would explain why it took a while for them to get a new game. If the main guy behind the series, is passed away.
I don't know why anyone would be afraid of your hat. After all, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around.
Why does my hat scared people? What's wrong with the hat? I'm not sure if his death is the main reason, but it's definitely a big loss. Oh, sure. Like that, and Level 5 was going through some financial stuff, I think. Level 5 is the developer, right? They also did some other things, like that one action RPG that's very Ghibli-esque. I forget what it's called. And I think they also do the Yokai Watch. But there was a period where they were like, yeah, we're not going to release things in America anymore. And then that turned around when New World of Steam was announced, which was very cool because the more companies making games, the better.
What happened to the bus stop? It's in shambles.
Did we time travel to New World of Steam? Coins.
There's a loudspeaker on the corner. It is a lovely hat Professor Layton has. A lovely signature hat. More coins. Is there not a puzzle about the gears? Oh, hello there. The bus stop looks like it's about to fall over. Yes, as if no one's used it in ages. But how can that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago, and the stop looked just fine then. Look, something's posted on the stop outside of the bus stop. I'll go see what it says. Well? I don't understand this at all. What do you mean? The sign says that service on this line has been discontinued. Given the appearance of the bus stop, I don't doubt it. But there's something... here's the strange part. The date on this notice is 5 years in the future. What? Luke, let me have a look at that. Professor, I just had a sudden thought. Could we possibly have travelled to the future? It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. Just the same, I believe it's a bit early to leap to that conclusion, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by exploring this strange place. Oh, buddy. You there, tall hat? You wouldn't happen to be Professor Layton, would you? I am indeed, and who might you be, sir? That's not important right now. Here's what's important. I have an urgent letter for you. But before I go handing it over, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here picked out for just the purpose, so gotta get to solving. Yeah, is it basically the Professor Layton version of a CAPTCHA? What? I need to create... hat puzzle. You can flip or rotate blocks. I see. Okay. We need to find out how to make this fit. Like this. Can't go smiling at the idea. Can't stop smiling at the idea of Professor Layton going around the Curious Village solving CAPTCHAs for all the residents. It's like... prove you're not a robot. For whatever reason, they can't solve this, Luke. I don't know. Whatever could be the reason these residents can't solve the CAPTCHA. It's not as though they're robots. Maybe they are, Professor. That would be silly, Luke. Don't be silly. Gotta fix this pixel art professor. Okay. I'm glad we can... Actually, maybe I'm not glad we can rotate it, because being able to rotate it means they can make this quite complex if they wanted to. Bop. No. That's not it at all. Do we have enough pieces? Interesting. Okay, this is how we start. Perhaps... I think this one is the weirdest. That's... I can't mirror that one, unfortunately. This one also takes up a lot of space. No. I think maybe this one might have to sneak into the corner in order for this one. It still doesn't quite work there. It would work if it would just... Oh, I can flip it! Oh, I can flip. Oh.
That should do the trick.
I didn't realize I could flip. Oopsie. There we go. There it is.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
These 5 blocks actually spell Layton in Japanese. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, that's fun. I wasn't aware they were kanji. Or not, maybe not kanji. Whatever thing. The professor's hat is now in your puzzle index. The plum sticker! Alright, convinced professor, here's your letter. Thank you! Is this Luke from 5? Let's see what this is.
Professor.
Oh.
If you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time.
Your time? I thought you said it was 10 years in the future.
I can hardly
Oh,
wait to
no,
see
the
what
notice said it was 5 years in the future. Nice.
I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it.
What tragedy befell it?
But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you.
And I think the best way to convince you is a
Make
puzzle.
your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts.
Is it going to be to the graveyard and we'll see Professor Layton's,
Room
like,
312,
headstone?
Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
In the hospital? Oh, is it going to be Professor Layton, like, on life support? Well, I think our next destination may decide for us. Let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor, but how do we get to Auckland Lane? It would be easy if the biz buses were still running, but unfortunately that's not the case. Perhaps that woman over there knows of a different way to get around town. Future Luke! We got half of the puzzles unlocked already. Oh, also, real quick. Storybook, picture book. Picture book. He says, thank you for returning my yellow thing. Take this delicious looking purple thing. Bop. Cool. Cool. Probably a banana on the table, huh? Professor, I found a new puzzle. How many of these squares contain a crosswalk? I can't solve it, Professor. How many of these panels contain a stoplight? Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the buses don't seem to run there anymore. You're right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved to the city 2 years ago. 2 years ago, but a sign says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. 5 years? Goodness no. You'd best recheck the mouth of yours. It's miniature is 5 years old. That can't be right unless... Luke, that's enough. I do apologize for my friend, madam. Tell me, do you find the lack of bus service in the area to be an inconvenience? Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use public transportation, I just take the Underground Railway. There's a stop at the Flatstone Street. You must be tourists, yes? All your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down the road. The staff there can help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your existence, ma'am. Tourists? Us? Humph. I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. We need... In the Unwound, you need to unwind in the future. It's called the Unwound future. So don't be getting all wound up and uptight on me, Luke. We need to stay true to the title of the video game in which we reside. Now, let's find that hotel. Hotel that awaits. I'm late. Oof! Oof! Hello, how? I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Are you okay? I was trying to skid my dear, but if you gave it a kiss, it would make it all better. Huh? Great, then. Belle, Luke, say no. This is assault. What? No! Stay back and don't come any closer. Besides, Luke is like 10 years too old for you. Luke, watch your tone. Remember, a gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady. Oh, your name's Luke. What a charming name. Very whimsical. All right, I've got to go now. Let's rendezvous later, dreamboat. Actually, miss, my name's she ran off. What an unusual young lady. Well, that's a nice way of putting it, Professor. Hi there, we're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street?
Bzzzt. Incorrect.
So we aren't on Southern Street?
Ding ding. Ding ding ding. Now you're in the neighborhood. The neighborhood of correct, that is.
Professor, I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of what the boy's saying. He's trying to help, Luke. You just need to go asking in a different way. Here, watch. Hello there, young man. Tell me, is Southern Street east of here? Ding, ding, ding. Correct. And there's a hotel located there, yes? Ding, ding, ding. Correct again. Look for the building with the white walls up ahead. Thank you. All right, Luke, unless our friend here is mistaken, we should head east to reach our destination. If you say so, Professor. Let me just... It's not showing any signs of movement. Light, where's the coins? Coins. Coins. Checking windows. Coins. I guess that might be it. So let's go. Coin? Coin? A ladybug, how cute. Hello, mister. Aha! Family Goon.
Oh, you did not just try to talk to me. Look, do I look like I want to talk? Oh, you did not. There it is.
I'm terribly sorry. I was only...
You have got to some nerve wearing that hat you do. Yeah, it's nerve, but no brains.
What's wrong with my hat?
Do I look like some... I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking about your pal there with the big hat there.
Me? I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir.
Listen to you. I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's like you want me to rearrange your face. That's it. Time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle.
That's how you resolve, like, conflicts in the future. Puzzles. This puzzle is super easy. Barely an inconvenience. All I have to do is place each number of the 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus and an equal sign into the square that their arrow is pointing to. The equation created by the cards has to be valid. Gotcha. We'll start with this. Da, 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 da. Da. 3 plus 412 equals 5. Okay. Let's see. Boop. Boop. So we can go anywhere. Let's go here. Do is place each of the 7 cards square into the square that Sarah's pointing to. Hello, JT. How you doing? Welcome to more Professor Layton. Basically, any of these could point to any of these, right? I don't think there's a single one that doesn't point, that can't point to. Da, 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 da. Let's see. One, two, three, four. So it's gonna be a double digit plus a single digit equals a double digit. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna need fifth. It's probably gonna be a 1 or a 2. 7 cards into the square that its arrow is pointing to. Oh, wait a second. Why can I rotate this? Gotcha. Okay. 4 minus 2 plus 3 equals 5. Or actually, no. It's going to be 3 plus 4 minus 2 equals 5.
That should do the trick.
That's sneaky. That's sneaky. I like it. It's sneaky, and it just might work. Silly. Follow the arrows. Well, someone smarter than he looks. Go out for the warning. Okay. But if you're still wearing that big hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face. Got a hat sticker for picture book 1. Oh, hello, lovely young lady. Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if the building here is a hotel? Oh, good gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's first, finest, and most famous. Will you do us the honour of staying with us? For a famous hotel, you keep an awful low profile. Is this the first? This is the first I've heard of the Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. You see, that's a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating tastes. Oh, for racists. Gotcha. I can't say it's as proper with the primary school crowd, little boy. Our friend here doesn't take kindly to your besmirching the name of her hotel, Luke. Well, young lady, thank you for your help. Let's open the picture book. No. Place the yellow thing. And a hat to the left. Look, there's a dude. Oh, thank you for my hat. Here's a plum. We have the boots still. Bumped into a person. Cool, cool, cool. Anti-racist Luke for the win. Quite. When you put it that way, yeah. Who is she? Some lady. I don't know. Saving the game. Closing the book. And going into the hotel for races. It is painted white after all. Welcome to the Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments. Oh, hello again. I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. I may help you with your bags. Oh, well, it's nice of you and all. We just wanted to ask directions to the railway station. Perhaps you might reconsider staying with... you're tourists here, you're not. Time tourists, kinda. But I can't do little girl voices, my goodness. As you can see, the Hotel Duke is centrally located. Stay with us and you'll spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city. Haha, you do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. We'll take a room and directions to the closest underground railway station, if you please. Please send none of the young lady stuff. I'm Becky. Oh, and I could please ask you to sign the hotel guest book. Professor, are we really gonna stay here? Indeed we are. Somehow you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Flowers. Clock. A brightly lit room like this helps make one feel at home. I'm gonna steal your coins. Look, this teddy bear has come to welcome us. Oh, there's the coin. Hello, Puzzle Grandma. Margaret. Oh, goodness me, hello. You have to forgive me. I didn't even see the two of you come in. Welcome to the Hotel Duke, home of the exemplary service and the world's finest breakfast. I'm Margaret, the hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Aren't those the world's best as well? I see we have a little gourmand here. Rest easy, young man. For lunch we offer sandwiches of fresh-baked, pillowy, soft bread. And if you enjoy a good roast, I suggest you order it for dinner, as ours is the best in the city. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here. Our sandwiches tend to have that effect on people. Now if you just... Oh dear. What's wrong? Oh, I've got 4 pens here, but I don't think only one of them has ink in it. How do we solve this puzzle? We scribble a circle on the paper. Oh. Only one of the 4 pens shown below actually works. Here's some clues. All 4 pens currently have wrong colored caps. Makes sense. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have 1 white section. The working pen is to the left of the one that has the green cap. All 4 pens have 1 white section. Okay. So, this cap goes here, because then they all have 1 white section. But when assembled correctly, of 1 white section. What about the other ones, though? Okay. This one doesn't go here. All of them are above the incorrect ones. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. So, these 2 are the incorrect color, but they're the same color. Okay. All 4 caps have a white section. Neither of these two have blue caps. Meaning the green one has to be here. The working pen is one to the left of the one with the green cap, so it should be C. Right?
This
Yes?
one's as good as solved.
Yeah!
Phew,
Nice.
that's a relief.
Pen C is correct. Yes! Puzzle, pick the pen. That's the one we kind of decided. Very well. You're all set now, Professor Layton, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters. Anything else? No? You're sleeping. She's sleeping. Ding dong coin. Ding dong coin. I'll be showing you to your quarters now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to call on me. We know your name, Becky. You gave it to us earlier, remember? And I'm Luke. And there's no need to be so formal with all that politeness makes me feel awkward. My granny's a stickler for formal service. We need to stay polite when she's in earshot. She's asleep. My future gentleman could be ready. Let me escort you to the quarters. There's no puzzle in the bedroom? There's no complimentary puzzle to get the mint on my pillow? Like, there's like a lock box, like a puzzle box on your bed pillow. You open it up and it's just like the pillow mint. This room's the best view in the hotel. You lucky ducks totally scored. Did you hear that, Professor? We lucked out. Yeah, I guess it's not really luck now that I think about it. Ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest. So Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else? It's kind of a sensitive subject, so I'd rather not talk about it anymore. Hope you understand. Say, you're really something with the way you you solve that puzzle with my granny threw at you. Yeah, I'm pretty big at puzzles. Me too. Tell you what, solve a puzzle for me, and I'll tell you how to get to the railway station. Ooh, railway puzzle. Imagine living in Professor Layton's world and not having a brain for puzzles. Like, how do normal people who don't have the headspace to think about logic puzzles all the time exist in they don't exist in Layton's world, but imagine being somebody who just can't even with puzzles and just having to constantly hey, if you want to buy this pack of gum from the corner store, solve this puzzle, do algebra. And I'm like, bruh, I just wanted a pack of gum, buddy. Don't. A woman's looking at the subway station with a map. Imagine, you have to take the subway from point A to point B. Which train do you take? Solve this puzzle. I just want to get on the darn train, and the approaching time's happening. The time of departure's happening right now, and I want to get on the train, but I need to solve this puzzle. If 2 horses start running away from each other at different speeds, how long before they're this far apart? Ugh. Mighty inconvenient. Being the type of person who gives out 10 pick-red puzzles. Right? Mine's only worth $10 if you fail at it. What is wrong with you? Okay. Map does have one hint written on the back. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path students take to school from the school to the library. Buildings, this pencil icon. The pencil icon denotes the school, while the book denotes the library. Okay. Well, on Thursday, I'm going to finish Resident Evil because I've been working on that one. So I'll be finishing that one on Thursday. And then I'll be playing other games on Twitch Tuesday, or Wednesday and Friday. Reminds me of the Ravenclaw door password being a riddle or puzzle. Oh, sure, but at least then you're, you know, in Ravenclaw, right? Being in Ravenclaw is like you're part of the smart people group, so they expect you to be able to solve logic puzzles. So you get from the flower shop to the substation. Okay. So basically, over 1, down 2. Okay. So we rotate it 90 degrees. We go over a block and a half, and then down 1, 2 blocks to this one, I guess. Yeah. Boom, subway station.
This one's as good as solved.
Correct.
Stop Layton's
I've got a
apprentice.
lot of... I'm doing good. Only had one mistake. Right, we know how to solve the puzzle. You got the girl sticker in Picture Book 1. You gave me a girl sticker. Tonight. We'll figure out what new game I'm going to play on the channel after I'm finished with Resident Evil. One game at a time, Thomas. Soon you'll be on the Flatstone Street, head north, and the station will be on your right. Gotcha. Thanks, Becky. I think we can match for here. Oh, but one more thing. What's that? It's a bit of a detour, but you should go through the arcade north on the way out. Restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare we serve here, but it's good, you know? The arcade? You mean the area west of the hotel? When we walked by last time, there was an odd little boy blocking the way north. Oh, you must be talking about Max. He pretty much does whatever we tell him to, so just let him know that Becky sent you, and he'll let you right through. Haha, good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. First off, let me picture book. Incomplete picture book 1. Oh yes, that's my grandson. So we bump into a girl. We bump into a girl. And the girl was like, I don't know. There's a grandma house and we need to get a banana. We're missing a banana and a different kind of tree. Gotcha. Later, thanks for popping in, Thomas. Okay, give me... Ooh! Nightstand puzzle? Box of matches with the hotel's name on it. Oh, okay. Is that what you found on the bedside table? No Gideon's Bible? Tell me, Luke, are you in the mood for a sublime puzzle solve? Oh, one of the match ones. Gotcha. You bet I am. I'm glad Layton found an apprentice who's just as like puzzle obsessed as him. Two people shown are talking about how many boxes of matches there are. Person A is looking down from above. The person... Okay, gotcha. How many boxes of matches are there? And the person below is looking out from the side. At most. At most. So the maximum number. So, these ones are too tall. So, there's 2. Let's go. 2, 4. Okay. So these added up are 4. These are 1 layer across, so these added up are 3. 3 tall, 3 times 3, we're adding them up. This is 9. 2 tall, this added up is 4. Right? Oh, wait a minute. Is this? Hold on. Are we... This is from this side. We're looking at it from this side, aren't we? Wait, which side is this? Adult Luke's puzzling prowess if he's already near Layton level? Wait, are we power scaling puzzle ability? How do you power scale Layton's puzzling ability? How do you power scale puzzles? Person on... is looking down from above. Is looking at them from one side. At most. So, what if we're maximizing what side we're looking at them at? Okay, at most. Maybe it's this. So, this is 4. This is 3. This is 9. This is 4. So, 8... 17, 20. Now, if we're looking at them from the side there. Now, if we're looking at them from the top, let's go 6. Let's go 3. Let's go 2. Let's go 4. Or 2, 4, 8. Let's go 8. So this is 10, 6. So this is 19. So, at most, it's 20.
Here's my answer.
No?
I don't know what to say.
She's yelling at it. Should the arrangements of boxes from each angle, front, back, left, and right. Okay, we'll try it again. So what if we're looking at it from the... Oh. If we're looking at it from the top, this would still be 6. This would be 1. This would be 6. And this would be 8. 6, 6 is 12. This is 21. Okay. It would be 21. Gotcha, if we're looking at it from the top. The one direction I didn't check, indeed.
This one's as good as solved.
There it is. If he's looking at it from the top.
Can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's the second one I failed the first try, though. You've got it, my boy. I must say, I'm quite impressed with you. You only failed one time. The cup that cheers. Let's go once we've had some tea. Nope. Pillow. Let's check all the cushions. There's no Gideon Bible in there or Book of Mormon or anything. Alrighty. Let's walk out the door. You have nothing further to say. Enjoy your time out and about. You're still sleeping. Okay, no more puzzles or coins, so out we go. Oh, young man, may I have a moment? Are you talking to me? Luke, was it? Nothing important, it's just while we had a youngster. It also had a youngster. Ooh, a present for me? That's right, dear. These things are all the rage with local children. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Becky? Me? Nah, I'm not into kitty toys like that. Oh. I mean, not that there's anything the matter with having an interest in kitty toys. Luke, you're too old for her. Just gonna say that right now. You're not currently too old for her, but you will be. And time travel's funky, buddy. Sure, I'll try to anyhow. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, I guess Professor's got a point there. See, I told you. There we go. So is this our new ongoing puzzle? Toy car minigame. Toy car minigame. Use your wits to plot your car through a number of twisty obstacle-laden tracks. Ooh, so is this the hamster equivalent? Okay, okay. I'll figure it out as I go. Daily stroll, I guess. Okay. Let's go. Like this. 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 And this. Oh, we get an isometric view. Nice. This will be a fun variety of puzzles to do. That'll be a fun set of puzzles. Alright, out the door. You've got nothing new to say, aside from, didn't I tell you? Didn't I? Yeah, you're gonna yell at me about wearing the wrong kind of hat. If we wish to pass to the arcade, yeah, okay, we'll go the other way. I just wanted to explore. Robot child. You don't have a puzzle for me? No? The car courses? Oh, I bet. I look forward to it, actually. It looks like a delightful set of puzzles. Okay. I guess we're not missing anything for right now. Do you have a car course for me, buddy? Hi there, you're Max, right? Ding, 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 ding. That is correct. But how do you know my name? Becky told us who you were. Zzz. Invalid answer. So bossy, Becky sent you. You must be staying at her hotel. Ding. Yes, we are. Tell me, is that the arcade back through that arch? And does the arcade lead to the station? Ding, ding, ding. Yep, that is the arcade. If you walk all the way through, you'll hit a big street. That street is called Flatstone Street. The subway station is on the north edge of Flatstone Street. Puzzle? Nope. Boom. Through the arch. There's another Secret Service man. Hello, chef. I'm gonna check your things for coins. Chair for coins. Chandelier for coins. Dish coins. The china is quite exquisite. Just looking at the menu is making my belly rumble. You and me both, Luke. Oh, puzzle. Food puzzle. That is a mustache and 3/4, buddy.
Sorry to disappoint, friend, but we're not open yet. Don't you see the sandwich board out front? It should have been said as much.
The signs seem to indicate you are open. It's no trouble,
As Max is such a space cadet, I can't tell you how many times I've told that boy to change the sign on his way out.
I don't know what voice I'm giving this guy. So if the inconvenience would be like to have a seat be ready for too long. In that case, we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush right now, you see. I got a mess in my hands. It needs my attention. Is it another, like, liquid pouring one? It's the door to the back entrance. Wife set new code. Oh, she changed the keys on you, buddy. That's, not a good sign. It's quite the predicament. Alright, the messy note. $30. RHB. Hold on. View. Config. Screen rotation. Boom. This doesn't help. But screen rotation, if we were to flip it, or if we were to flip it the other way, if we were to like mirror it, we would get 3, 1. No, this is the correct 3. So it's not mirrored. Is it 1, 2, 4, 1, 3? Or is it 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 3? Oh, it's 3 numbers. Seems to enter the door. You have the only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for poor handwriting. So what is the number? I mean, it looks like 243 written on. Like, there's 2, 4, 3, and I don't know what's up with those. Is it just 2, 4, 3? Is that literally the answer? No, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You'll be fine once you see what the note is getting at. Yeah, I thought that was the obvious answer, so it was probably incorrect. $3 less. Oh no, I failed once. RHB. RHB 2. Clue you have. And it's not. It's not 9, 4, 4? Huh. It looks like it folds. It folds in half here, and then in half again there. So if we were to... I am... Okay. R H B. It's not that, is it? It's not like tally marks. What's up with these? What's up with these? Is it 111? Is it 354? Is it like adding them together? The only clue you have seems to enter. You need the number to open the door. So you have is a hastily written note from a woman. Huh. This is not a lot to go on. Looks like RHB, you say. Nope, that's not the right track at all. Things in a different way. Right, looking at things in a different way. If I mirror them? Okay. What about this? Anything here? No. Screen rotation. Boom. No. Screen rotation. Oh dear. The game got very tall suddenly. That's not what I had intended. There we go. We're the correct size again. Screen rotation. How many? It's 3. There's the answer is 3 numbers long. And that's not a thing. The first hint says look at it a different way. This... Hold on. Config, screen size, rotation. Let's get back to normal. Memo. No, it doesn't seem to be the negative space trick where you cover the top and the bottom, and like the words appear in the middle. And is it the kind of thing where I have to imagine it being folded? Because that's... If these lines are connected... Like, if we fold these lines together and fold these lines... What's with these? What's with those? The answer is a number, so it could, these chicken scratches also be numbers. The mark on the end looks a bit like an equal sign, doesn't it? Right. $121 minus 113 equals. We need to do math. So, the ones cancel out. Okay. Is that what that is? 121 minus 113. Bop. Carry the 1. 11 minus 3. That's 8. Is it 8?
Let's see if I've got this right.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Two things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Thanks to you, I can finally get to cooking. Come back later. Okay, cool. Got a banana sticker. Let's go. Give me the book. Give me the book. We're gonna put the banana in the book. Give me my book banana. Boop, boop, boop. Grandma banana. Place the banana sticker there. And all that is left is the final tree. All that's left is the final tree. Okay, nothing else in here. No more coins to grab. No more puzzles from you. Okay. You, sir, do you have a puzzle? What do you think you're looking at, shorty? Oh, hello, sir. Didn't we just see you in front of the hotel? What hotel? I haven't posted here all day. Not that it's any of your business. I'd sneak off if I could, but Bostro found out he'd have my help. Yikes. Oh, I guess I thought you were someone else. Have a good day. Not so fast, kid. You're the one who wanted to talk, so no running out on me. Standing around all day hasn't exactly been a thrill ride. Let me bounce a puzzle off you. Puzzle time! Number 16. Oh, another weekday. Lots of time and day related. 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday. 7 days before 70 days from now. Seven days before 70 days from today is what day of the week? So here's today. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna be a Sunday. They're all multiples of 7. There's 7 days in a week. It's a Sunday. 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday. Yeah, exactly. It's all multiples of 7.
Answer.
Same day of the week, buddy.
I knew it.
That one's easy. Sunday is correct. Yeah, it's all multiples of 7. Bah! You solved it already. Great. Now what am I supposed to do? Keep from nodding off on the job. I don't know, sir. The restaurant sign says it's open. The interior of the arcade is very beautiful. Oh, what's inside the arcade? Derpy. Dupree.
Say, did you two see that no good Nick skulking around here earlier?
Ah, yes, why do you ask?
Just thought I'd give a word of advice. His entire gang's bad news. They call themselves the family, but they monitor everything people get up to around these parts.
Who are you talking about exactly?
I'm sure you've seen them. They all dress the same, with the long black coats and the black cuts. Oh, and don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get you in the worst kind of trouble.
But why don't the police do something about them?
Police? Now there's a word I haven't heard in a while.
They defunded the police!
I haven't seen police on these streets for years. Nowadays it seems like the family makes the law.
How terrible.
You're telling me. Oh, there comes one of the goons now, try not to stare.
Sir, would you mind if I had a look at that paper you were holding?
Well, I'm kind of busy hiding behind it right now, but sure, knock yourself out.
No, that can't be. This... Professor, look at the date on this paper.
Hey, no need to act shocked, it's just a newspaper. Anyway, I've got places to be. Can I have my paper back?
Oh, yes, of course, thanks. I didn't misread the date on their paper, did I? I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in London 10 years from our own. Perhaps. Though I think the matter deserves more investigation. Whoever wrote the last letter assured us we'd find proof of our time at the Green Hospital. Let's make our way there without any further delay. London Warped solved. It's time travel. Don't think there's anything of interest in that shop. There's a Some litterbug dropped a banana peel on the over here. How disgusting. Oh, what a dreadfully uncouth behaviour. Luke, do the gentlemanly thing and pick it up, would you? You've got it, Professor. Oh, and while you're doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chore go by faster. Are you sure it won't make it take longer? I'm literally, all I have to do is bend over and grab the banana peel. Make your way from the start to the goal, but there'll be rare banana peels on every step, and one you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. I see. A sliding block puzzle, it seems. Easy sliding block puzzle. Let's
How
go.
about this?
Love me a good sliding block puzzle. That's an interesting spin on it too, where it's only from a certain area. Yeah. For most people have seen the banana peels used in cartoons for slip or comedic effect, but if you were ever actually stepped on banana peel, it's no joke. Always dispose of every banana peel properly. Exactly. Always don't give a slipping hazard. They're all cleaned up. That's one less banana peel clattering the streets of London. Well done. Your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone from a nasty spill. Probably won't be the only one we see, because that seems like a puzzle that's ripe for iterations. Team Rocket HQ puzzle. It does seem like the kind a gym leader or evil Pokemon team would employ. This must be the big street that Max was talking about, right? Flatstone Street. Excellent. If you continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street. Then we're almost there. Let's keep moving, Professor. Hey, is it just me, or is that man in the corner shaking? You're still scared of the Hat Man?
What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that? The station is just out of the tree.
Oh, really? Don't come any closer. Yep, you're scared of the man in the hat. Eastern side of the arcade. Car. Coins. Is there anything else? Any puzzles on this? No, just up we go. Hey, look at that. There's that family goon we saw earlier. He's certainly dressed similarly, but I do believe that's a different fellow. Oh, is that the subway? Say, Professor, isn't that the logo for the Underground Railway? Indeed it is. It took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. The family. Similar to just shady characters, family. Is it Fast and Furious? Are they all, Look, if you don't want things to get messy, you better stop giving me that eye, kid. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to. Family. Coin. 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 I'm getting a good sense for where these can be found, typically. Boop, into the subway. Do we have to do a subway puzzle? We need to buy tickets to ride the subway. Do you think you can handle that, Luke? Sure thing, Professor. Coins. Coins. Look at me go. Coins. Look at me go. Looks like I have to select a destination. Where's the button for Auckland Lane Station? You are here. Auckland Lane. Okay. Fast travel to multiple points in the map. You've arrived at Auckland Lane. Sign for the Underground Railway. Which platform does our train depart from here, Luke? Okay, we go up the stairs. Here we are. Well, that was easy. Look, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful. Let's head over. Puzzle in the tree. Oh, is this a hidden puzzle? Oh, hidden puzzle. 146 birds on a wire. Hey there, I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. This pattern never fails. Even if I stand here clapping my hands all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started. How many birds were there on the power line to start with? Shoo the birds away. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. There's two, right? You clap your hands, half of them fly away, one comes back, and you do it again, same thing. So, all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started. There were two.
Here's my answer.
Lovely, lovely
No
puzzle.
puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Exactly, two birds. Well, half runs away, and then one comes back. Birds on a wire. Done and done. Well done, Luke. Give me the coin. Give me the coins that I'm picking up. Sign says wet paint, but the bench looks dry to me. Coin. Lots of coins are being found here. Hello, ma'am. Let me check the magazines for coins. We checked in over here, Luke. Boop, boop. Coin there. Coin there. Coin in that box. Coin in the plant. Coin in the ink. All right, Miss Puzzle. Hello there. Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Sure. I've got nothing better to do. The place is dead. We're here to visit someone in your care. Can you point us toward room 312? 312. 312, huh? Oh, yeah, Dr. Andrew Schrader? Sure. What? I'm sorry, but did you just say Andrew Schrader? Mind your volume, sir. You're in a hospital, after all. Are you two relatives of Dr. Schrader? No, actually, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend here. Well, Dr. Schrader's pupil's apprentice. Oh, old 312 has been quite the fan club, doesn't he? Anyway, you can see him if you like. I'm gonna need you to fill out some paperwork first. What kind of paperwork? Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry, though. It's only one question. Making the rounds. It's a puzzle. Why do you make them solve a puzzle? Oh. Doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all the rooms in one round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. 9 different rooms. It has at least one digit in common with the room she's in. Method, which room will she visit 5th? Okay. Let's just start in 18, 38, 63, 5, 54, 49, 92. No. Okay. There's no other one that has a 2 in it. So I guess we should start or end at 2. We should start or end there. So let's start there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No matter what side we start from, 63 is the one.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
63, she's a room she'll visit because, yeah. Thank you very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there. Dead Tree. I think that might be the completed sticker book 1. Place the dead tree. Boom. Okay, book complete. Lost and found. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself, and decided I couldn't leave them there. I have finished slurping soup and must leave. Have fun. Thanks for being here, Armadillo. I appreciated having you. Hope you enjoyed your soup, because soup sounds like lovely, actually. I haven't made soup, and it's probably not gonna be, wouldn't be ready in time for dinner, but like, today would be a lovely day for soup. It's chilly out. I walked next to the square with the plum tree in the center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up, and I said, "Oh, I'm looking for someone who dropped items." It's a description. The mustache man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, "Oh, so that's where my hat went. Thank you for returning it to me. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell from this plum tree." And the man said, while handing me a delicious-looking plum. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. For a short time, I bumped into a girl, so I said I found this boot. You're the person who dropped it. The girl hesitated a moment before replying. I can't help it, but there's a white house just a path. So whether this boot belongs to someone at the White House. The kindly old woman said, "You? Hello there, can I help you?" But she noticed there was a tasty-looking banana. "Grandma, I want your banana, but here, have your boot." Yes, that boot belongs to my grandson," said the woman, "and thank you ever so much. Here's a banana as your reward." It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owners and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. I'm so happy that I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long. Picture book 2 has been unlocked. I have no stickers for it, though. Very neat. Very neat. So, up the stairs to Dr. Schrader's office. Strange, no one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist gave us the wrong... Hello.
Who's that?
Oh,
It's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Andrew?
oh.
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently.
Uh-oh.
I
Rumors.
don't believe a single one of them.
Oh, people are...
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sorts, you ask? The ones about the hoochie was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely.
Uh-oh.
Well, never mind all that then.
Well, first, I'm going to check your tea. Looks like these books are so technical, I barely understand a word. Drawer. Ooh, puzzle. Have a look at this x-ray. Do you think it's of Dr. Schrader? I believe so, but something's odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. X-rays. What have you been eating, my guy? When the doctor showed me my x-ray, he said he found the scissors they lost last week during the operation. Look, see that shape? I can't believe it. They wouldn't worry about those scissors. Well, you should really be... Wouldn't worry about those scissors. This is what you should really be concerned about. What's Professor Layton pointing to? Okay. They lost last week during your operation. See, look at the shape. Can you believe it? I wouldn't worry about those scissors. This is what you should really be concerned about. Let's see. So we've got a regular old operation board worth of stuff. It looks like you can point to that, that, and whatever that is. It's probably the nature of this puzzle makes me think it's likely one of the things you wouldn't think to circle because it's not an outline.
I'm gonna guess that.
That should do the trick.
The outside the box thinking works
Few things
again.
satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The mysterious white mark in the bottom of the patient's stomach. Perhaps he swallowed a coin, something by mistake. The X-rays weren't able to pass through something solid, which could appear as white in shadow. The black objects on the X-ray are probably the result of a practical joke. Someone must have surmised those images, superimpose the images. Gotcha. That's not funny at all. Who would try and play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader? Ho ho, let's not jump to any conclusions, Luke. The doctor is quite the prankster himself. Or the professor. It's entirely possible that he faked the whole X-ray and placed it here to surprise his visitors. If that's the case, he sure got me good. I was really worried there for a moment. The drip IV... It appears the IV drip is still in use in the future. Indeed, it's a pretty good... Oh. It's been a while, hasn't it, Andrew?
Yes, it has. I trust you're still spending the majority of your waking hours doing research.
What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office to work out of has made it easier, though.
Oh, you've got your own office. Oh, what am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. You've seen my shares. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest ever to set foot in my classroom.
Naturally.
Oops, all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine, silly me. Oh, I've got the bottle right here, but the dosage for this prescription is quite tricky.
Do not make your patients do puzzles to take their medicine. This is an important thing they need to, do every day. You need to idiot-proof this. You can't hide the dosage for your puzzles behind... Dosage for your puzzles? You shouldn't have a... Do not hide pill dosage behind a puzzle, please. In the future, this is a bad future if I've ever seen one. Luke, be a good boy, figure out. Do not make Luke figure it out. Do not make the child do a puzzle for your medication. Okay. 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over the period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the bottle isn't marked, so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Now it's time to take the second dose of medicine. Tell him where he should stop drinking today. Oh. Okay. So, 1/5 of the bottle, huh? So how do we angle this so that 2/5 are showing? It's a plus-shaped bottle, and he drank 1/5 of it. If he drinks down to the point where, this is the last 1/5. Boop. Boop. But if you were to angle it, sideways. That's half sideways. Oh! That is 1/5. This would be 2/5. So if we were to angle it like that, it would be 1/5. if we were to do this, that would be half. Oh, there we go. If he drinks down to that line, he will have drank a second fifth.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah, buddy, let's go.
I knew it.
You've taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you've passed stars through my smarts. Yes, as I was saying, you always were the brightest, though I had other people who came close. That boy was something of a wizard himself. I wonder if whatever became of him. Oh, the other boy.
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see.
Oh. Keys.
I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
Car!
I see. Thank you.
It was a pleasant surprise to see you again, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, but take those keys to the rear of the building.
Ooh, painting coin. Down the stairs, out the back. Oh my gosh! Ew, I don't even want to think about what's in there. Okay, this is it. Why, this looks to be my car. I thought the same thing. I've never seen anyone else with such a funny shaped car. Funny shaped? I'll have you know, it's a classic. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. I guess no one took care of the poor car the whole time it was parked out here. Yes, it does appear to have been left exposed to the elements for quite some time. Why don't we see if the car still runs? If it does, we won't need to paint on the subway anymore. That is an excellent suggestion, Luke. What's the matter, Professor? Someone's installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing? Breaking into cars! Grand Theft Layton! Okay, you have been given 2 keys to the Layton mobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. And a secret number. It's hidden somewhere in the keys. What is it? Let's see. Oh, come here. $47, huh? Or okay, it's 47, huh? 47.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah, buddy. Keys.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Indeed, Professor. There we are, finally open. Alright, start her up, Professor.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger seat.
Puzzle? Oh, Luke.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future.
Otherwise, this whole scan doesn't work.
Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London. However,
Okay.
I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me
Oh.
at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation has me feeling very
That's quite understandable.
Yes, let's save the progress. Sure. Also, when do I go to... Oh, A Boy Named Luke, Chapter 2. Well, more like a man named Luke in this timeline. Or this part of the timeline, I guess. Are you getting accustomed to moving around investigating the city of London? Advise to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from the original locations and the town story progresses. No need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent along to a single spot for you to play at your leisure. This is often to track down the... The puzzles do not disappear from their original locations. These puzzles can be solved at any time by returning to the location where you found them. Yes. Best... Yes, exactly. We're gonna run. So... Ma'am, new puzzle? No. Friend, there should be fine. You know where exactly the casino sits on Flatstone Street? No, sorry, it's not my scene. You should probably ask someone in the area. I suppose, thank you. Goodbye! So, to Flatstone. If we're to visit the casino, we need the railway back to Flatstone Street. You are here, Flatstone. Meet the Flatstones. Bada yippa bada. Do do do. Alright, up the stairs to Flatstone. Here we are, back at Flatstone Street. Yes, but I don't see anything here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet is to ask a local. Oh look, someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. Kid, you got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me, or 1, 2. I'm very sorry, sir. I gather that didn't go well. I thought someone else. I can't look at the man without him snapping at me. And all this time I thought you had a talent for communicating with our wild animals. Come on, Professor. It's not fair teasing now. That guy was really scary. Now, don't look so sour. I was just trying to brighten your spirits with a joke. Why don't we find someone else to help us? Like this person. The breeze blowing downtown sure is nice. I couldn't agree more. Perfect day for a nice grassy spot near the Thames or go for a walk. And speaking of walks, my husband came up with this great puzzle when we were out to stroll. Ooh, lovely husband puzzle. Checkerboard bridge, you say. Painted black and white checkerboard pattern. Starting at the bottom left arrow, you need to cross to the right hand up to the upper right. You can only move 1 square at a time, either up, down, left, or right. You can't move diagonally. Part. How many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? How many routes? So, 1, 4. So, let's go 1, So there's one. There's two. There's three. There's four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. Is it just those 9? One, two. One, two, three, four. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. Is it just those 14?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Okay, hold on. How many different routes are there that it touched exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many different routes are there? So, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Was it 15? Did I miscount by 1?
That should do the trick.
There we go. There we go.
Just as I suspected.
That's... He got some spots. Used to love walking with my hubby back when he'd come home for dinner every night. Used to? Carefree walks ended when he moved here for his new job. Must be working like a dog because he hardly comes home. Oh, poor woman. Poor husband, frankly. You don't want us to pass. So we go down this a ways. You, sir, where's the... You're scared. No, it's your friend there with the big hat, yep. Casino? Oh, I get it. You guys are testing me. You want to see if Hazel's gonna spill the beans. Dude, you're only gonna send me one way to vacation to nowhere. What's he talking about? Oh, somebody help me. Aw, man. There he goes again. Poor fella. Sounds like he's really bad running with someone who looks like me. It's not the first person you... Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's the sense to keep your head off. Nonsense. A gentleman can't very well walk around with his head bare, now can he? You're not bald under there, are you, Herschel? Guess not. What's your next move? Next girl, Becky from the hotel. We can talk to Becky. Does she know where the good gambling spots are? Let's go gambling. You don't have a puzzle. A minute two. As for take a child, not even I know that. Wow, it's really nice of you to worry about me, sir. Yes, but you need to be concerned about the boys' well-being, especially when... Look, buddy, you don't take kids to a place like that, so don't expect any help from me. Kids shouldn't gamble. Thank you for having... Thank you for having morals, family, dude. For the Gilded Seven Casino. Yes, we're supposed to meet someone there. I think you ought to know that establishment is a family hangout. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really need to get there. Understand? Oh, phew, Granny's asleep again. She's too keen on me directing to, you know, hotbed of criminal activity. Oh, we don't need to worry about safety, do we? Not that I'm scared of anything. Bravery's an admirable, if not particularly helpful character trait. Anyway, head north from the plaza. What tipped you off? Passed by the station last one, family goon. Yeah, exactly. But I couldn't get past them to get there. Well, probably won't be a problem for you this time. The goons move around from the post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, those goons aren't the brightest bunch. Anyway, check yourself. Go check for yourself. Uh-oh. Becky, where did I guess? What are you talking about? No need to worry, Margaret. Becky was just giving us directions to our next destination. That's so, as long as she's being helpful. Exactly. She was being very helpful, telling us where to go gambling with my child. Oh, bird. Look at the bird in the sky over there, Professor. What a beautiful plumage. That's no common bird. That's a parrot. How do you suppose it got there? Let's ask him. Mr. Parrot, where did you come from? Oh, I think you may have been a bit too eager there, my boy. You scared him off. Aw, I was just trying to be friendly. Well, that looks like a parrot to me. Look, the fellow who was standing guard there's gone. Seems Becky's guess was on the money. Let's keep moving north. Let's keep moving north. Let's go gambling! Oh, FMV. Hello, Flora? Adult Flora? Or teenage Flora? It's... Herschel, are you okay? It's just woman. Even Professor Layton isn't immune to woman.
Professor?
He's having a flashback.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it.
Oh.
I love it.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
You used to dress like Luke when you were little.
Has an answer.
Oh.
Isn't that what you always say?
Every puzzle has an answer.
Yes.
That's his catchphrase. How's the date going there, Layton? How
I've been thinking,
you do a lot of that.
if I were to get the teaching job, then we...
Could get married. You could get married.
I'm listening, Herschel.
Oh,
A woman listening?
Have
Wow.
you now? Tell me more about these plans of yours.
no, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, no fair changing the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
How relatable, Herschel, the one puzzle none of us can solve. Professor? Professor, is something the matter? You look dazed. I'm fine, Luke. My eyes seem to be playing tricks on me. Does this have something to do with that lady who just walked by? It's probably nothing. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. Coins. Remember last time we investigated the sewer? That would have been the first game, right? You have a puzzle, sir. And just where do you think you're going? We're on our way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven Casino. I see. Are you the scientist? Going to the casino, meet up with someone. Yes, that's not suspicious at all. Professor, I think this guy's trying to intimidate us. Quit with the whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know. Oops. Sorry? Excellent. You've owed up to your rudeness, all's forgiven, good boy. With due respect, sir, would you please just let us pass? The hour grows late. Of course, good man. That is, I will let you solve your way through this puzzle of mine. A puzzle upon reflection. All three shapes were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. Which letter is it? Okay. Rotating the same capital letter, you say. I see. So there's a square. So here's the dividing line. So, let's... It's not an E. It's not an R. Okay. So. This is the weirdest one. This one's the weirdest one to me. Let's just pull up some letters, shall we? There's P. There's R. A. B. It's not that. C. D. It's not E. It doesn't look like an E. It certainly isn't an F. G. H. I. J. No, it's not. It's not a big J, is it? K. L. M. N. O. P. P seems like the correct answer. P. Somebody was playing with the letter
Let's
P.
see if I've got this right.
Yeah, buddy. Okay.
Just as I suspected.
Yep. Nice. Well done, you've proven yourself to me. I will provide you with a valuable yet cryptic warning. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. It's best you watch it around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know who's someone else with a hat like mine? I told you it would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave you with all the mystery for you. Ooh. Got Coco sticker for book 2. Okay, hold on. Let me look at picture book 2. Let me look at picture book 2. I work at a cafe. One day the manager in charge stepped out, leaving me to run the shop. Before stepping out the door, the manager said to me, "Lying on you today as soon as I can." Or back as soon as I can. Noticed that a white thing had been left on the counter. Oh no, manager must have forgotten this, I thought to myself. And I couldn't think of it. I don't even know where the manager went. While a customer arrived, hot drink, please. A really hot one. Open the customer came in. Gosh, it looks like they forecasted that rain chilled me to the bone. I'll have a hot drink, please. But don't steep it for too long. Okay. Since the manager in charge was gone, I had to make a hot drink for a customer by the window. I also had to make a hot drink for the other customer I had ordered. However, to a snag when I realized the white thing was gone. Manager, customer. I'm tired, but look at this white thing I found in the forest. Was I lucky or what? I'll have a hot drink, please. Put the white thing on the counter. Isn't it a beauty? It is, but now I have to apologize because I can't make you a hot drink. The white thing is gone, you see. Decided being honest. Overhearing my apology, the mustache customer sitting by the window said, "I don't like my hot drink black. One really needs to tip the white thing to make it palatable." I don't like mine black. The customer in the corner piped up, "Well, hot drink's best friend is the white thing." Customer by the counter chimed in, "This is unbelievable. I came all the way to enjoy a hot drink." The customer by the counter, glasses being fogged up, put up again and stepped in. "Lots of customers today, eh? I'm glad you came in here out of the rain. I'm so relieved. Found the white thing. I looked everywhere and causing the managers also place." Now, let's look at the stickers. This is Coco. Okay, we've got cream and marshmallows, probably. Alright. I'll wait till it's more complete. We need a couple more drinks, and we need probably tea, coffee, cream, and marshmallows. And another white thing, probably. Ooh, the Gilded Seven. Oh, now that's a casino. I think it's safe to say we found the Gilded Seven. I can't wait to see what it looks like up close. But what if... Water puzzle. Water puzzle. Professor, look here. I've stumbled upon a hidden puzzle. 144. One of the 5 people below has a very unique nickname, Mr. 820. Pretty weird, huh? Well, apparently everyone who sees this person just hears the nickname and goes, "Perfect. Well, then who's Mr. 820? Time to submit." If you look at this guy, 1, 2, 3, 5, 5, 6, 8, 20. Although the VII is incorrect. Mr. Can't be her. That's 3 before 5. The other thing is... Okay. It's not her. And it's not her. It's a Mr. 820. You, sir. 1. Oh. I'm out. 12, 6, 9, 3. You, sir, have a mustache pointed at 8 and at 4. So you have a mustache that's 820. That's not an 8. It's IIIV, not VIII. You, sir.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, the mustache. Let's go.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Mr. 820. That puzzle is a piece of cake. Coins from the cars. That must be 10 times more than your Layton mobile. Now I see this establishment gets its name from. There we go. There's that. Well, let's go inside then.
Good evening, sir. Yeah, can I see your membership card?
What membership card?
The Gilded Seven Casino is a haven for society's finest ladies and gentlemen to gather. We check membership cards upon entrance to ensure less than savory types are kept out.
This certainly is the first I've heard of that policy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make an exception for us.
You hear that your hat shows you to be a man of impeccable character. Now we just need to test your intellect. If we can solve this puzzle, I'll let you in without a card this once.
This fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally. Is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat?
Don't know, man.
Game of cards, you say? This photograph of 2 gentlemen playing the game of cards. Everyone that sees this photograph says the same thing. Someone has no idea what he's doing. Someone has no idea what he's doing. This is a very tight picture. It looks like they're gambling with candy. This angle is funny because he seems to be holding it down, which is not how you're supposed to hold cards. There's a bottle there. Not sure what's behind it. Start with the part. Someone has no idea what he's doing. Is it the way he's leaned over holding the cards? Is it like the way he's showing his cards, not hiding them?
About this one.
No.
Well,
I don't know where to begin with
first
that.
You don't succeed.
Don't be misled by unimportant details. Okay. There's a lot of details. Okay, let's pull a hint out. So I was sitting at the table. Notice anything unusual? It's such a small, cramped picture. It's such a just cramp. I can't. There's so much detail in so small of a space. Close to the two gentlemen playing cards. If people think that one has no idea what he's doing, he's probably doing something strange. Two gentlemen playing cards. Is he being told what to do? Like, he's looking intently at his cards. But I don't... There's not enough detail. And it's a weird angle. And, like, who are these people? Like, yeah, you gotta clutter it with, like... It's not the candy that shows he's been making bad bets? What? Is it your hand?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Really? Really?
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The numbers are usually printed on the top. Oh! Oh, sure. Okay. Okay, that's a neat thing. That makes sense. Okay. Now that you explain it, sure.
Expertly solved, sir. Certainly earned the right to enjoy exclusive facilities. Enjoyed. Welcome to the Guild of 7.
We are in the casino. Just look at all these fountains and the floors. This place must have cost a fortune to build. I know you're excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down. Sorry, Professor, this place is just so impressive. I understand the feeling. It's also quite large. Finding your future self here may prove to be a challenge.
So you're...
He's the future me?
Hello.
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Oh, it's me from the past.
Oh.
Hello, Luke.
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him. This is going to take some getting used to.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
Don't short comments on yourself.
I'm not that small.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
Who else would I be?
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Are you saying you think the Professor is a fraud?
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a
Oh,
man
yes.
named Don Paolo. As you know,
Yep, that
he
guy.
was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before.
He's tricked us before by dressing as
Who's to say he
Flora.
can't do it again?
Very well, I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
With a puzzle, of course!
It's quite simple, really. Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
A battle of wits. Are you gonna poison a goblet? Oh, what exactly did you have in mind? Future Luke. As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. So that we may prove our identities, I propose that we demonstrate our respective intellects. I've prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as the professor. Should you find the solution, I'll give you a chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I'm who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Let's get started. First, the four of us are 4 cards arranged according to a set of conditions. Here they are. First, the heart is next to a diamond. The club is next to a spade. Finally, a heart is directly right of the club. Using these 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade amongst these 4 cards. Okay, heart is next to diamond. Club. Okay. A heart is immediate right of the club. The heart is immediate right of the club. So the heart and club are next to each other. So let's say heart, club. Oh, immediate right of the club. Hold on. So, club. To the immediate right of the club is the heart. The heart is next to a diamond, meaning the spade's got to be there. Or hold on. Because the club is not next to the spade. Yes, placing the spade here results in the correct answer. Impressive, Professor. Quite. Thank you. Now, if I may present you with a puzzle of my own design, nothing would make me happier. Good. I enjoy the idea behind your puzzle, so don't mind if I do something similar. Here are the conditions for my 4 cards. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. A diamond is to the far left or right card and has a heart next to it. Finally, the club is also the far left or right card. Using these conditions, I challenge you to find the spade. Okay. You almost had me there, Professor, but as you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. Is that so? Yes, I tried several solutions, but none worked given the conditions you set forth. Oh, really? Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table came from 1 card from each suit? So you're saying that there is no spade? Precisely. It was a trick question, but it makes it pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued me, you failed to specify that the 4 cards included 1 from each suit. When you leave the loophole like that, it can make the puzzle unsolvable. The same omission can also open the door to alternate solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. The real test was set out for me was seeing if I'd catch on, was it not?
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning, but I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to put myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
Hi, JT. Welcome back.
Out with it already. Why did you call us here?
Oh, there are too many eyes on us here. There's a supply room, but in the back where we can talk. Follow me. Boom! Future Luke solved. Okay. I think it's an okay film. It's not like a particular favorite of mine, but I recognize the quality. right, future Luke. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to London of the future. Still not convinced? You met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What did you think after seeing him? I'm sure you noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor. Yes, that seems to be the case. And what of Fair London herself? You walked around enough now to see how it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in this sleepy part of town 10 years ago? Everything's changed so much. What happened to this city? A genius appeared. An evil genius who turned the city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paolo took over the city, didn't he? Don Paolo? Oh, no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Someone all three of us know quite well. Well, if it's not Don Paolo, then who is it? It's quite a good stop-motion movie. My favorite stop-motion movie is Fantastic Mr. Fox, though. Oh, Coraline's your favorite. I haven't seen Coraline. What do you think, Professor? I'm not sure. I thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. His name is Herschel Layton. That evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm sad to say there's no mistake here. They call him the Devil in the Top Hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. Alright, JT, thanks for popping in. See you later. Corpse Bride was well made. I enjoyed watching that one. Scared people? Oh, it's because Herschel Layton is evil in the future. Evil bad timeline Layton. Tell me more, Luke. More? Oh, I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to the other Luke. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over London? Where to begin? Here, Professor, surely you remember this. Bong. Of course, this is an article about the incident that happened just the other day. Haha, yes, to you two. I suppose it was just the other day. However, here it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. Whoa! It was a dark period for London. You see, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Yeah, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed London forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and the scientists. You mean Dr. Stangun? Yes, that's right. Several people, including those two, disappeared in the blast. It seems likely the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the paper say that a few of Dr. Stangun's assistants vanished in the blast as well? That's the story the papers want in the papers. But what would you say if I told you Dr. Stangun was still alive? I'd say that's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stangun escaped the blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid the fallout from his experiment. Well, the man was responsible for the loss of our national leader. Desperate for a place to lay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid a man responsible for this pandemonium? My question exactly. Ooh, sneaky evil Layton. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. Before long, you began fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The Professor? Never. Don't be so sure. Time is a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Stangun's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed possessed by the idea of changing the past. Changing the past? Dr. Stangun was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So you used superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No way! Of course, there were those who tried to stop you, but no one was a match for your smarts. Before long, you were raking in the pounds from all the sorts of dirty business. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stangun completed his work. Completed it, you say? That's right. He built the time machine that in the Midland Road clock shop. Though I suppose completed is an odd choice of words, as the machine was far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow users to select the destination, nor where they will reappear in the flow of time. It simply opens a hole of sorts between two areas of time. You mean a wormhole? Precisely, and by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in the clock shop that spans 10 years between our two times. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So you use the wormhole to get the message to us, then bring us here. But one thing is bothering me. This wormhole was obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must keep a close eye on the place. How did you gain access to it? I'll get to that, but right now, there's more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then. Tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me. You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, future Layton is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into the past to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going back through time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stangun's demonstration went awry. Therefore, Layton had no chance but to go time travel back before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are bad already. If Layton manages to build a working time machine, there's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme, but the only person up to the challenge is me. That is what you are going to say, isn't it? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I am unfamiliar with my current surroundings, and have no clue where to find the man. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy. But his base of operations is well known. We can start to search for him there. You mean this casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of many ways he makes money. His actual headquarters are in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can't learn something more. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit I find dubious about the situation. Much is still unclear, but the only way to get to the bottom of this is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow I figured my brief explanation wouldn't be enough to convince you, Professor. Don't forget me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. I can't count on myself. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you just said makes me feel kind of dizzy. Well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help getting to the bottom of all this. Oh yes, there's one more interesting fact you should know about, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stangun's name and description. The name is a fake. Really now? Moreover, he made an effort to hide his identity from the people at the demonstration. Now that you mention it, few people at the demonstration seem to know the man. What would motivate Stangun to use a false name? Just what was he planning? Another interesting question will hopefully answer along the way. It doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more as we go. For now, we'll head to the Flatstone Street. Boom. Future Layton and Dr. Stangan. We solved the strange letter and the family? Oh, it's led by Professor Layton. Gotcha. Future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known as and feared by Londoners as the Devil in a Top Hat. How could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? He's doing it to get the girl. He fumbled the girl in his 20s. He fumbled the girl in the past, and now he's gone. It made him go evil. I feel that, Layton. I understand. You fumble a baddie once, and you go in the dark timeline. You start listening to Andrew Tate in Manosphere podcasts, and you go down a dark future. You own a casino. You start the Sigma grind set. This is bad future Layton for sure. Scientist. Who is he? Is he Don Paolo? Come along, you two. Okay. We don't have a puzzle in here. The lockers don't have a puzzle. Coins? Gambling? Professor would be quite the poker shark if he tried. Personally, I prefer games of skill to games of chance. Me too, Layton. I agree with that statement so hard. You have no idea.
Oh, there you are, boss.
Hello, Bostro.
Oh,
Oi, what are you doing wearing the boss's get-up? Is your idea of a joke?
no, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well,
Wait.
we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you freak.
Uh-oh.
Professor, run away while you can.
Okay. Oh! Future Luke got bitch slapped!
Oh no!
Quickly, you two, this way.
Don't let him escape! You hear? Don't let him escape!
Hop, 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 hop. Oh! What? They start shooting! Anyway, I started blasting! Oh no! Oh no! Look at all those... Look at all of those dudes. Uh-oh.
We're surrounded, Professor.
This is quite a puzzle, isn't it?
I have a plan.
Wait! Where are you going?
To solve a puzzle, of course.
Do you see a way out of this?
Hello, Heather. Hello, Inu. How you doing? Puzzle. Gunfight puzzle. Slot machine gun. Build a machine gun. Oh! Oh! Build a machine... Can we rotate? Okay. Well, this needs to be the trigger, doesn't it? So, we're just MacGyvering a gun on the fly. This looks like... Okay. Okay. Da-da-da-da. There were sword fights in the last game, but no, there's apparently a gun here. We're fashioning a gun out of a slot machine. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Okay. Let's see. How exactly... Okay. Oh, do I rotate it like this? No. This looks like that. Da-da-da-da. This will take some time. Checkerboard shape. You must use all the pieces without any of them overlapping. Now this... Or could this be a handle? I actually don't see how this could be a handle. Let's check for... Looks a little bit like a handle. There's a wind-up key here. Oh, hello. Nope, not that. System into a check repair. Build a machine gun from the parts. Okay. Oh? No. Oh? No. No, this is okay, restart. This is definitely the part we shoot. We shooty bang bang. Let's try this. And this. Okay. Nope, not that. Oh, hold on. Here's something. There's something. Okay, so this guy goes here. Okay, no, I found it. You go there. You get put there, and then you get put there.
That should do the
There we go. Found it. Oi.
Just as I suspected.
Here's the invention. Lovely. Let the counter-strike begin. Let's go gambling! All the Family Guys look pretty similar. Look at the little guy scooting across the floor. Let's go. Throwing money at your problems, Professor.
I say, that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
All right. Oh, new course for car. New car course. Okay, saving progress. Let's do the car, and then I think that'll probably be the last of the puzzles, of the things we do. The enigmatic future. Boop, 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 boop. I kind of wonder if the time travel is authentic or if they're going to pull some crazy explanation out of their butt in the 11th hour. So, Mr. Triton, where are we headed? Luke, please call me anything but Mr. Luke, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. Oh, it's pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you both can't be called Luke. Should the need to distinguish you from apart, you can be Big Luke and you Little Luke. I'm not too keen on Little Luke, but it beats all this confusion. Whatever you say, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance again, Little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure's all mine, Big Luke. Now where were we? This is wild. They managed to custom build the machine exactly. Very silly, very MacGyver of him. Now, where were we? Oh yes, there's something that I need to check up on. Professor, on your way to the casino, did you pass a restaurant and the shopping arcade? The one near the southern exit of the arcade? That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us there. Oh? Are we gonna find out Luke got married to somebody in the future and and little Luke's gonna be all, ew, girls are gross. The big score, you say? Okay. Okay. Let's clear the board. Also, just to be sure, this is a bounce pad, yes? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So, if I bounce pad here and do that, okay, let's try this. Boop, 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 boop. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I think some player played this game and thought, hey, what if we try to build this? That sounds like the topic of a YouTube video somebody could make. That sounds like a YouTube video I might have fun watching. I can't. Okay, if I. Well, here's a thought. What if we go... Let's go down, right, up. Okay. I need to get as many of these as I can in one swoop. So that gets me those two. Perhaps I could... Maybe bouncing in two directions would be good. I'm not sure quite what the result of that would be. So if we jumped here and then went down, then we would have to go right. That would be our last up. Already this is delightfully tricky. I think maybe maximizing the bounce. Okay, we need to be going parallel here. Can't place them on the money. And we can't drive through the bushes. Okay, I think that's that. Oh, here we go. Let's go like this. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, no, there it isn't. There it is. There's where it is. Ha 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 ha! Boink. There it is. Good puzzle. Good puzzle. I look forward to the day I have to use a bounce multiple times. That's only the second of them. Ooh, the final boss is Layton himself. Okay, let's save here. Okay. We have made a solid way through the game. We can't go back that way now. The family's still on the hunt for us. Right. Let's move on to the chatting screen, because it's about time to call it here. This has been a delightful start to the third Layton game. The premise is interesting and kind of crazy. Given what happened in the first two and how there's a perfectly rational explanation that subverts your expectations, I don't know how they're going to pull that off with the whole future thing. Or if they're going to play this straight and they're just straight up is time travel. That'd be crazy. But either way, I'm looking forward to finding out what this game has in store. Tomorrow on Twitch, I'll be playing through a spooky point-and-click game called 6 Days a Sacrifice. Haven't played that one before, so tune in to watch me play that on Twitch. On Thursday, should be able to finish Resident Evil 2 Remake. I don't think I have very much left to do in Claire's campaign. I made pretty quick work of the first half. Then on Friday, we're going to have a Spooky Zelda Friday on Twitch, where I play some Ocarina of Time horror mods, horror hacks, if I can get them to work properly on my computer. So yeah, look forward to a spooky Halloween week, and I will see you guys next time. Okay, love you, bye.